Oh, Givers. It is time. It is so time. By the way, it feels like 3.2 came out like yesterday. But it's been out for 6 weeks. It's just crazy to me. Hello, Axis Trinity. I'm here early. I'm here early. What do you mean? They're saying for the scheduled time. Anyway, how are you, Axis Trinity? Alright, let's pull for Hyacine. Hopefully my polls go well, because they tend to not. But, you know. They haven't been too bad lately, which means I'm probably due for some bad, but you'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I know, I saw that. I saw that. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt first, though. We'll see. I think I'm gonna go for this as well, because there's not really a good remembrance tone for her yet, I don't think. So I think we're probably gonna go for that as well. We have a lot of polls, so we're fine, I think, as long as things don't go too terrible. And yes, I'm gonna keep her here, because I don't really care about Yanqing. And who else was on here? Oh, Japard. I don't really care about Yanqing and Japard. So if I get a Himiko, that's fine, because then I get one of the gold things, which is cool. So we take them. Yeah, it is sad. It is sad. I really hope they don't do it to Genshin's MCs, but we'll see. SAG-AFTRA really destroyed everything. And I thought they were supposed to be the good guys, but they honestly weren't in the end. Alright, anyway, here we go. First temple right here. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Okay. Second temple, right here. God damn it. Okay. Right right here. I hate bowling. Oh man, I hate gambling. I say that as I play 4 gacha games. Brother. Just give me Hyacine. Of course, I don't have guaranteed either, so. What is that, 50? Man, this is rough. Okay, I think now we're in soft pity. So boom, right here. Oh, please win 50-50. Yeah, it won't be. So true. I just knew it was gonna happen. Alright, double 5-star. Double 5-star. It's gonna be Hyacine, right? Right? Copium? Maybe? Probably not. Oh man. Oh man, that's rough. I knew this was gonna happen. I jinxed it from the start. Or early. Was that new? That animation looked new. Am I going crazy? Does it show when you have a oh my god. I need to go through these. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this, and if I don't have some of these at superimposition, I will at some point again. So there we go, did it. You're saving for Finon? That's completely fair. I want Hyacine. I did think I wanted Cypher for a little. That I swear that didn't happen before. I swear there didn't used to be that little pixelation in the middle. Am I crazy? And it doesn't do it every time. Man, I don't think we're gonna be able to get her light cone. This is going horribly. Okay, well there she is, but man. That was horrible. That was actually so bad. There she is! Yay! Only took almost all of my pulls. All right, well, we'll spin what we got. Actually, let me get my, What? Oh. Okay, you can't just do that and then it's like, oh, steel slimers. Okay. Okay, Hoyo. I was like, hold up, what do you mean? Wow. That is some serious bait right there. I did it! Yep, I did it. Not time to be even more sad with the light cones. If I lose the 75-25, I'm quitting this game. Just kidding. Just kidding. Give me the strawberry Barbara light cone, please. Oh. Oh. Come on. I haven't really heard much from it yet. I only heard the ultimate line, so I'd have to listen to a longer voice line. I guess I could open it up. Please, 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 please. That scared the shit out of me. Please, please, please. Please. Oh, thank the Lord. Oh. Okay. We're good. We're good, gamers. We did it. We did it with 598 gems left. Oh my lord. Hey look, it's Fat Fuck. Just kidding, it's Little Ica. I love that that's what the community decided to call him though. It's actually crazy. Well, good thing I'm probably not polling for anyone else for a while. Like, I kind of want Finan, but at the same time, it's not that big of a deal. Do that because we're gonna need a bunch of them. There's a new mode called multiplayer. Yeah, I clicked on it. It's just Seal Slammers. Which was a fun event. Can't say that very often about this game. I did like Seal Slammers. Yay. I think I got everything I needed to center.
Colors to heal this world.
We can already use her, I think. I don't really know if I have very strong relics for her, but...
I need more vivid colors to heal this world.
She needs more vivid colors to heal this world.
May our journey's end be one without darkness.
Let's see what Smart Equip does. System plan. Oh, there's a new set for her, that's right. Then never mind, I do not even have close to the relics I need for her right now. Oh. What even does the new relic set do? I look at it. Increases speed by 6%. When the wearer or their memo sprite provides healing to an ally other than themselves, the wearer gains Gentle Rain, which lasts for 2 turns, and can only trigger once per turn. While the wearer has Gentle Rain, speed increases by 6%, and all allies' crit damage increases by 15%. That's actually sick. Hello? So I just straight up... I could just synthesize some real quick. It doesn't have to be good. She just wants HP, speed, and crit damage. I guess she wants some outgoing healing as well. I don't really know. She looks like cotton candy Barbara. Yeah, she really does. She really does. Let me see what's... Pretty sure it's... outgoing healing, speed. Okay. I don't know if I actually need to obtain one before I can synthesize one. I think I'm just gonna. I guess I could just run it a couple times. We have some things. Let's just run it real quick. Boop. Oh yeah, let's do this real quick. How do you sound now?
When there is the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Are those still the old ones? Did they? That was still, maybe they didn't update them in here. Because that was still silent. Huh? I wonder if someone was craving cotton candy when they designed it. Maybe. Cotton candy's a good way to describe it. Oh, there we go. There was a line.
That confidence.
As you wish.
Time to mix things up. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
Speak, Stell.
We can do anything.
It's not bad. I need to hear her say like a full sentence though.
Just protect us.
I mean, we can do anything is a full sentence, but you know what I meant. Why did I just get an achievement for what? Yeah, this has HP % crit rate on it. We'll take that one.
I choose you. Root here.
It is really sad they got replaced though. I just hope they don't do it with Lumine and Ether, but I could see it happening at this point.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Even though I don't play Ether, I'd miss my boy Zach. Zach Aguilar! I'm not too familiar with Lumine's voice actress though.
May death protect us!
That is the wrong set. No, we want speed. We want speed,
We
damn
can
it!
do it! We can do anything! As you wish.
Time to mix things up.
I want to see if I can get Hyacine to be playable. Like, decent for this team before I hop into the story, so I can use her. So I think she just slots in right where Gallagher is. Which rip my boy Gallagher. Gallagher's sick though. I love Gallagher.
Embrace a new life.
Honestly, might be my favorite 4-star. Usage-wise. I like Ching Chui.
May death protect us! As you wish.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Come on, kill him faster. Kill him faster. Thank you. It's not HP percent, but you know, we take it. For now. We just need a temporary set for it. And I get synthesized them as well. We have tons of relic fragments.
We can do anything! Root here.
Time to mix things up. Confidence.
Nobody die.
My friends?
I suppose if they did that global passive moment.
Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Oh. Wrong set. I'm assuming these are gonna be for Finan. Maybe? Or maybe, Cypher? I don't really know. Help is funny though. 1 stack of help. It's probably... I have no idea, honestly.
We can do it! We can do anything! As you wish.
How's this taste?
Delivering warmth! Root here. Embrace a new life.
Alright, come on.
Indulge yourself!
Hurry up. Hurry up, Otto.
May death protect us!
Okay. Well. It's like, these are not the right main stat. Okay, let's just make a bunch real quick. Synthesize. Make like 10 of each. Yeah, I need to level up her traces as well. So I probably should lock this one too, since it's got speed on it. Catch these hands. Not a bad one. I like those hands. Honestly, not bad. All right, I just need one with healing bonus. That's all I need. Brother. Yo, Hoyo, screw you. Another 10. Dude, this game isn't real. What? About to freaking do a custom one. I have enough, but no, there's not. It's not worth it. Come on. This game is not real. Thank you. It's even got, okay, it's not HP percent. Okay, we got one. That's all that mattered. Now we just need boots with speed. Oh. 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 Okay. Alright, it's a temp set for her. It should work though. Okay, now we just need to level all these. Lol, full send or no send, baby. Full send or no send. Could be worse. That one was not good, but you know, take what we can get. Also not very good, but once again, we take what we can get. My only worry here is I don't think I have like any speed subs. Man, this one didn't even roll any speed subs. I think she wants a lot of speed. I'm gonna activate everything.
The road ahead is already illuminated by a faint light.
Hold on, I should do it by recommendation first. Ah! How is this faster in Genshin? So the rest of this is upgrade as needed, but
The road ahead is already illuminated by a faint light.
oh, what? Imagine the road ahead being illuminated. I hope I have enough materials. I definitely should. But if I don't, that's kind of lame. Gotta fill in all our notes. Should I level these? Probably should. Just level them. Fuck it. Fully invested Hyacine. Strawberry Barbara, cotton candy Barbara. I have no idea how to play her, and we're gonna figure it out while doing the main story. Okay. Teams. Goodbye, Gallagher. We love you, but goodbye. Hyacine. Boom.
Lady Treeby, make sure you fly safely.
Oh, Alicia, look, it's the Amphorius team. Except she's not really from Amphorius, but remembrances. Or is she? Plot twist. Just kidding. Ooh, those are cute. Those are cute. Do I do it? Do I do it? Maybe. Am I gonna do it today? Definitely not. Oh, I didn't get my free poll. Oh, I didn't do her demo either. Let's do her demo. That's how we can learn to play. Someone's little Ica when, or Ica, I don't know. I think it's Ica. When allies' HP is lowered, heal them. Increases all allies' max HP. The higher the outgoing healing, the higher the damage dealt by little Ica. Okay.
Be careful.
Sounds
I totally did not just get attacked. Doesn't matter when damage. Summons Mama Sprite, little Ica, and restores HP for all allies. Ultimate. Summons Mama Sprite, little Ica, and restores HP for all allies. Enters the after rain state. While Hyacine is in this state, increases all allies max HP. First Light heals the world. When Hyacine or little Ica provides healing, increases little Ica's Ica damage though. When the battle starts, restores HP to all. So I should have activated her skill, but oh well.
Let's try it this other way. We can do it!
enjoying yourself.
Do
Every
it.
petal will be swept away by the wind.
Perfect. Gives us the guys that give us a bunch of status effects.
Future is bright.
Okay, so yeah. Full party.
Sunshine.
Just activate ult immediately too. I don't know. Actually, no.
Restore the sky.
So this is the warmth of life.
How much damage was that?
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
I don't think do that. I think she did that at the beginning of battle. When I was still on auto.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Do I want to do this every turn? I don't think I do. Although maybe I do when I have casters in the team.
Guide to the Rainbow Bridge. So leave it with
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
have some sunshine. May this dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
So this is the warmth of life.
I mean, not bad as a sub DPS.
Embrace a new life.
Also, she heals.
May death protect us!
And she heals like every time someone takes damage. Which is kind of big for casters.
Mimi, Mimi.
Honestly, the new VA, I think, did a pretty good job of imitating the old one. At least so far from the lines I've heard, at least only in combat, but...
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
The old one will be missed, though.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Breaks over.
Ow.
Embrace a new life.
Oops. Oh, there we go. Like, what happened? Oh god, no way. I can't believe they're already rerunning Herda, by the way. I'm just gonna auto it. That's crazy. Like, what, 2 updates? Hey, fair enough, I guess.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
I'm just surprised.
Like the west wind, away we go!
Expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a point.
Time to twirl!
I'm twirl.
Time to twirl!
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Hey! This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl! Go, go, go!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Time to twirl!
Twirl faster.
Like the west wind, away we go! You snooze! Time to twirl!
Open sesame.
Hope we see more of the Herda. This patch. She's where we got some big lore drops last time. Alright. I think it is main story time. Main story time. Let's get it. View the story recap.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time.
Wait, this
only
is
to learn
Stell?
that I had been dead since
Okay,
the
this sounds
moment I
very
stepped
different.
onto Amphorius.
Never mind.
To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
That's... She sounds way different when she's actually speaking in lines. Holy... I couldn't really tell in combat. But damn, okay.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia.
She sounds way different.
Castris successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its
Give her a
power
chance,
to
yep.
return to the Netherrealm.
I don't think it's bad.
Where she
It's
faced
just...
Thanatos,
It's not the
the
Stell
Death
we...
Titan.
It's just not
She
the same.
returned both
It's not
the
the
Titan's
same.
core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius.
Desperately coping.
Anaxa's soul met Castris in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power,
I don't know,
allowing the flame chase journey to continue.
I think my main complaint with it is it makes her sound so much older. I don't know if that's like correct, but that's just what it seems like to me. She sounds way more mature now. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't know if it fits Stell, though, because Stell's kind of goofy. But I don't know. Whatever.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Teleport hint?
It's still early. Where to now?
See, that's an old line, isn't it? I can't tell. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Also, why does this always look this cool if I just never walked up to the edge? Oh, that's rough. She's trying to sound like Kafka. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting from it too. I'm getting more of like, you know, like the stereotypical mommy vibes. If that makes sense. But like, I don't know. She sounds way more mature than she did before. And I don't know if it fits the character as much. What did it say in the last line? Oh, maybe it didn't. Thanatos's and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that. Sorry, Ellen. They haven't replaced all the lines, okay. Gonna be doing a lot of coping. The 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. Oh my god, did they decide to not do a black screen for this? That's crazy. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each Titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor, brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Maidimos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the holy city. Maide, may your battles know no defeat. People complained about the black screen. Well, yeah, they had so many. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now, this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at edge of existence, have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose 2, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castorus. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells have numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. Your phone's ringing, Stell. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. It's Cypher. Gray Mystery. Last time in Styxia. 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me. Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, shmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. Yeah, Cypher, whatever. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Why are we calling her Catgirl instead of Cypher? Okay, whatever. She is a Catgirl, though. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Cypher is trolling, yep.
Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
It is.
And the River of Souls is so quiet.
Still not used to Mem speaking in full
It's like
sentences.
everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss Castorus too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
She's probably doing a little bit of trolling. What does that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Zoom.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
The Flame Reaver.
Now, where have I seen this before?
It's the Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
Oh my god, he's already here. What the heck? You want the pink puppy, don't you? Mem, get ready.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do.
Yeah, we've beat it
Let's try
many
our best
times.
to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
What?
Oh my god, is this Cypher trolling?
The flame chase journey stops now.
Bruh, Cypher.
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
What the? Cypher,
Sorry.
you ever heard of
I couldn't
the
pass on the
boy who
chance to
cried
give you
wolf?
two a good scare.
Probably not, actually. This Cypher must be fake too. Run! So it's you, Cypher.
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Oh, let's go ask Loki.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's
Yeah,
right.
someone's talking my teeth.
And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Oh, you
Lies
sly
are
cat.
what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Nice, now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance, Grey Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides,
I love the
we
smirk
still
she's
need
always
to team
got.
up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Finin. Tabor, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? I just realized this thing is Praise the Sun.
Aren't
Oh
you
my
a
god.
popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh, Cypher's dying.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined
Cypher's dying this
prophecies
patch.
and fates will
GG's.
never catch up to me. That That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia.
Everyone dies at some point, though, right? Finance gotta be the last one standing.
Gray mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Yeah. Just using me again. A few days later, at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate. Why are we doing a time skip?
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of.
Uh-oh.
My
I don't trust
repository of
Lygus.
memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Don Hung.
Is Don Hung still muted? Yes. Alright. I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Prophecies always come for you, yep. Especially in Amphorius.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the
true, actually.
journey was a carefully considered strategy.
The fire burns eternal on the Astral Express, am I right or am I right, gamers? If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the crisis heirs.
Anti-Catherians have
What
no
the fuck
home
is that
to
word?
return to, so I understand your concern
Medicine.
for your old friends.
He's an
in
anti-Catherian.
Homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it,
Or
to
scanning.
assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough
I don't
overhaul of
trust
its
Lygus.
power systems.
I don't know if I want Lygus touching any of the Astral Express. Really? But
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
by all means, please proceed. But be careful, the Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
I don't know if I trust Lygus.
If you
Sus.
give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion can set off on
Ending,
your
yeah, I got
return
it.
journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment.
Hypothetically. Because he can. He probably comes and goes, doesn't he? I wonder if he's trying to get Donhong and Stel to leave. Maybe not, though, because I feel like they need to fulfill the prophecy or whatever.
Would you consider ceasing your support for the
Oh no, he
Flame
does.
Gesture?
He does want them to stop. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Is that a threat? Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. You're not among them. Yep. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
You kept Herta from coming in. Oh, are you trying to apprehend Donhong? Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged
Who are
to
they?
obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against four, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see.
It's the Black Ops.
This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Wait, what? He's fighting the Flame Reaver? What is going on? This whole beginning has been crazy.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
I am thou, thou art I. Imagine. That would be so funny.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Huh? Oh, he was just training. Using memories. Okay.
Are you okay?
This has been bait after bait.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Why are they baiting so much? We had the Flame Reaver show up when we were meeting up with Cypher, but it was just Cypher. And then we had the confrontation with, I mean, the Donghung thing is very real, but we're not going to continue it until later, obviously. And now we have Finan against the Flame Reaver, but it was just a memory. Him fighting in the memory. That's crazy. Always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get I think it's Chartness. I don't remember how to say his name to help.
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Damn.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this Flame Chase journey after all. Full of energy.
That's how it's said.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finan, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
I wonder why.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have
Bold
changed.
say that coming from you, Finan.
The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Men. Excuse me?
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Mem's reading schmut.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Dawn of the Living Dead. I guess it's just this entire zone. My god, I can't believe it. We're in Sumeru. Just kidding. Mostly. I sense a conspiracy. What is your conspiracy? Or I guess you sense a conspiracy, so it's not your conspiracy. It's conspiracy among the people. What was that? What did I just activate? What? Is that a mechanic I just not interacted with at all? The Council of Elders remind me of the corrupt sages. Oh, so the Sumeru? I do find it interesting how much this region parallels with like Tivat. It's kind of interesting. I mean, there is always, of course, the fact that both of them are probably, or I know for a fact both of them are inspired by real life cultures. So, but still. Those black looking ops guys look like they're up to no good. It's true. Oh no, we have interacted with these before, I think. Maybe not. Oh no, I'm skimming this. Normally I'd read this out loud, but... Oops, I did not mean to skip that. And I want to complete this tonight, and I've got a feeling it's going to be another 8-hour quest, so... The One Punch God. So I think I missed dialogue up above, but... I think this is just extra lore. Hopefully it's not too important.
Here we are!
Titus and his discovery, schmut.
Was it here? Or
He reached
maybe over
enlightenment.
here?
True.
I'm up to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
At the end, specifically. Hey, I stopped it on the bug this time. I didn't even intentionally do that. Hey, buddy, check this cool thing. Water wheel is fascinating. I can spend forever here. Kirk. I haven't collected, like, probably even, like, 1/10 of the bugs. I have not done, like, any exploration. And I'm probably gonna regret it at some point, but... He found the Nestia and Cersei's romance. That's crazy. So true, though. So true, though. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. What's up? Is everyone just reading schmut here in Amphorius? Is that all there is to do? Huh? You guys all make it sound sus. You don't have to make it sound sus. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love! We're gonna go through all three. Yeah, I know, right? She's up to no good. Forbidden Love, the tree, and the butterfly. Oh my god, we are reading it all. We're gonna do it. Forbidden love, the tree and the butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Could you say she disappeared into the sea of butterflies? Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circes paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. Is this the Nestia and Circes romance that we were just talking about? What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we were just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really. The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circes, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, is this a Yuri novel? Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circes wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in the Antilla garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry. Than for troubling you. What? Honestly, you two are, alas, but Circes. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circes remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circes struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like... so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was Blank, the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circes a smile, then turned and walked away. Blank cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circes. First came perfunctory. I don't know if I've ever seen that word before. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circes. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? How? This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Circes wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circes. I've already received the graduation gift after all, so forget me. That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. My professor can't possibly be this shy. What is this? Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos Bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight. Oh my god, bars! The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight. giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make it up to you. What is happening? Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. That I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But, Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? What is happening? I was joking about Schmut. What is going on here? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that is what you'd prefer, then fine, but don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the... I'm not even gonna try. The E-School. So much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than over. I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time." "Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything." No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper, and in the end, this would be the very spark that led to founding our academic symposium. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One Punch God, Aquila. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Giorios? I don't know. Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only two choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and embrace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between two fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Hold on. I gotta do something here for the meme, sorry. Oh, man. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such a divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible. Even Giorios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you?" Haven't you already figured out that answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed that even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force, he swung his fist. Boom. In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors to the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Emphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this more satisfying for me. Next episode, Battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. You're still reading this, yep. I just read all the... Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you're the author... are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. Let's stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Men were reading.
God, I'm not used to it. It's so weird.
Let's take a closer look.
See what fine. Oh God, what is fine and looking at?
Oh, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite.
Whoa, Fine, what you reading, bro? Just curious what you're reading. Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all? That would be pretty careless. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Sounds like something Cypher would want to read. I know how, in your dreams. Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way, I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... I mean, integrity and skill.
Just find the infinite wealth. Oh my God, like a dragon reference? Oh way.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Are you into fishing?
Ah, you scared me!
Why are you scared?
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer.
Ooh. Just kidding.
But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Ruler fits me pretty well. What are you looking at?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Mem, why are you acting sus?
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this... the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
But I'm wondering.
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Is that really it?
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards.
Cyrene?
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Cyrene?
You must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques.
I do think Mem
With a
might have
friend
some
like
connection to Cyrene.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hyades Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could
it is
paint a complete
Cyrene.
fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Interrupted.
Who's there?
Interrupted right when he's about to tell us something. That's the Black Ops!
You are...
Assassins. Nice cosplay. Assassins. Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Leaners.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
It's being cleaned, clothes or cars? Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
Damn. Call them out, find them.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten The disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
There's a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Damn. We really gonna cut? Oh, there's so many cuts.
Penny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
Hey, look, it's fat fuck.
The Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akuma. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
It is Ika.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah! Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
That is so specific.
With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
We'll break it up with the Cheez-Its.
I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
She's been around a long time.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacine. And Lady Treeby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's
Damn.
the third time this week.
Rough.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akuma would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treeby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacine! Trouble! Clementine! Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya. It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Uh-oh. I swear to God, I've been cut again, bro. I swear to God. Okay, no, this is actually what's happening, I think.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess,
the cleaners are here.
You're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh shit! Does she lead them?
Aglaya. You
Kindness is back. What a bitch.
Witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Oh, got him.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens.
It was
If you
hilarious.
still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Damn.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Damn, savage.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Uh-oh. Did he have hostage? The citizens?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
Yeah,
If
but
that
innocence.
accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
Or you're just being you're just
Humanity?
insignificant.
Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
She's evil as fuck!
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
Can we just kill kindness? Like, honestly.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall
Is
of
Aglaya
10
gonna die
titans.
here in their pools, like the
From my
fallacy
naive
says?
arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Another one bites the dust.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me?
Farah?
Cyphera?
Cyphera? Cypher? They're gonna cut? Brother. I'm letting him go at Memorial Market.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
You.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Damn, Aglaya
What have you
too.
brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
That's where she stole it from.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
I do gotta say, I love Cypher's VA.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphera, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that she could do that.
I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Oh wait, she won it in a
Is that
bet.
so?
Her bet was that she could
The
steal
scars
it.
and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Or she got hurt and tried to do it, but you know.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Oh.
Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
And then she does. What? Oh no, was this all just a lie?
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Damn.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Holy shit, she'd be purring.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is! How generous you are, Lady Cypher!
Damn.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery! Uneasy around water?
You wouldn't understand! The people of Dolos are talented in many ways.
Of course, the cat girl is scared of
Not
water.
in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Damn, chill.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh, it's not actually Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
It's probably one of the cleaners. Wait, so I have access to her right now? Is that what it said? No. Oh, no, there she is. I don't really know where she'd be good, though, but I kind of do want to use her low-key. Hold on, let's look up some Cypher teams. Maybe I have a team. Cypher teams. Oh boy, sharp as ever. What's up, Ivan? Aglia or Yoon Lee? I could use Yoon Lee. I want to use her, since I'm not gonna pull off her. I want to see at least, you know? Nothing much. Nothing much. You still on vacation? Acheron. Let's do an Acheron team with her. You know, I just got Hyacine and I haven't used her yet. Acheron, Cypher, Ayla, and Gallagher. That was just the weekend? Wait, so your weekend was your vacation?
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Oh, you're thinking about getting a new phone?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Well, if this isn't the real Bartolos, then what if Bartolos just
This
like
feels truly magical.
tries to drown her?
When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught.
But this isn't the real one.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Been using this one for like 5 years now. Oh god, you broke the glass on it? Yeah, if I broke the glass on my phone, I'd probably replace it if I could afford it.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's So refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to gray mystery.
That sounds dangerous.
And a pink squirrel.
That's dangerous, isn't it? The phone could explode.
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Whoa! That's a huge chest. Move over.
That's why I'm getting a new one. Fair enough.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected,
What do you think about getting?
For a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Amphorius. Let me try this on.
A Pixel 8. I almost went Pixel.
Where is my treasure?
I ended up going 1+. So it's funny because I was originally trying to buy this phone right here. Which, I mean, yes, call me a weeb. It's literally a Kuching edition 1+ phone. Hold on. I can get this thing out of the case. It's literally a Kuching edition. It's kind of sick, low-key. I was originally trying to get that, but it sold out instantly. It sold out instantly. Okay, so I bought the OnePlus 12. So that's the 12R, right? So I bought the OnePlus 12R. Or sorry, I bought the OnePlus 12. And then in a giveaway, I actually won a giveaway for the Kuching phone. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was crazy. So yeah, now I have 2 phones. Well, I have 3 phones actually, because I have my old phone still. But yeah, it is crazy. I can't believe it still to this day.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
It's kind of funny because that phone's just gonna be basically if this one breaks, or it's gonna be when I do plan on doing Lego build streams again. I did a couple of those in the past and I want to do them again. But I recently got a table just for that, so that'll probably be the camera that I use, because I used my LG phone, which now is my bot phone. But yeah, I just found it crazy that happened.
Lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
But yeah, if your battery's expanding, you gotta get rid of that. That's crazy. That's literally a fire hazard.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
A Xiaomi? I think I've heard of those.
All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
Yeah, that's scary. That's actually scary.
Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember. Whoa! Isn't that...
I interrupted Bartolos.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Ivan, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy to say that.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
That's actually crazy, Ivan.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Oh, bro, why do you have a sea chant?
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Oh my god, we can use Cypher.
Yeah. Big and dumb. Just a pure...
Oops.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
You didn't say flee.
Huh?
Alright, I have no idea how Cypher works, by the way, so... Oh, auto's on, shit. I don't want auto on. That's fine, though. Okay, she has follow-ups. She has follow-ups. Can I check? Yes. Okay, skill has a high chance to decrease one enemy and adjacent target's damage dealt and increases Cypher's attack, dealing quantum damage to one designated enemy and minor quantum damage to adjacent enemies. Yours truly, Kitty Phantom Thief. Deals quantum damage and true damage equal to a percentage of the current tally kept by talent to one enemy. Moreover, deals minor quantum damage and true damage equal to a percentage of the current tally kept by talent to the one enemy and its adjacent targets. And this true damage is distributed evenly among all targets. Talent. Cypher causes one enemy target to enter the patron state. After the target in the state gets attacked by teammates, Cypher launches follow-up attack, dealing quantum damage to the target. This can trigger one time per turn. Cypher will keep a tally of the damage dealt by allies to the target in the patron state. After using ultimate, clears this tally. Okay, so I actually remember a little bit from the special program that she like keeps a tally of everyone's damage and then releases it. Gains Agrius's blessing. While it is active, Cypher cannot be detected by enemies. Oh, this I don't care. Okay. A new unbroken one. I'm winning the auction. Use it. That's crazy. You burned down the classroom from it. Oh god.
Found me.
How's this take?
Don't worry, it's just a screw.
Confidence.
Don't die.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Excuse me, what? What do you mean it wouldn't be the first time?
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Bartolos activate excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. This is on a deck, though. Can you dig?
It doesn't smell like
Really?
anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
A journal of a Styxian refugee. Month of balance, day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priests insist it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like these. Jesus Christ, this is a long read. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinctive outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Onzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Mylon household have decided to journey to Akima together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Mylon family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continually muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know that there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water as if they were merely illusions. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Blank, 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 blank. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath? Or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akima. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Blank who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee the disaster. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was an illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akima is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akima?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akima. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akima, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it?
Nope. That's how it always goes.
World-bearing Titan, Cypher? Didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah,
Nope.
you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying.
Just jump over it.
The treasure's right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrith?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling. Activate!
What if it's just one of the cleaners just at the point? Am I supposed to punch this? Oh.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What? What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
I didn't tell you that.
Forgive me, busy boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything.
What?
You must have imagined it.
Sus.
Oh, is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Bars.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
Why are we doing this?
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Are those activate excavation mode? It's the same line.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it all alone me.
Puzzle time. Bro, why are you telling me how to do this again? I remember how to do this, I think. Yeah, lol.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
You turned around.
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back.
A golden beetle?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's
Oh, it's
listening.
Aglia.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise.
Oh, was it just her doing Bartolos? It's not the cleaners.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing
Alright,
your
see you,
luck a
Ivan.
bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
What exactly happened between them?
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
And now she's about to die.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. Hyacines.
Huh?
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again.
This is goodbye.
To see your face.
Dude, I can't believe they're actually probably gonna kill Aglia here.
It seems that chance will never come.
Came sooner than I expected.
Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglia.
We can cut him back to Aglia? Nope.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Dang, all this setup.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Questions that didn't make sense, first of all.
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're
So
still
he's
alive.
Zagreus.
To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
Golden blood.
Clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds.
Water face
I will pay
damage.
back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? Pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aglia was like a mom to her, huh?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Dude,
Aren't
I'm
you
getting kind of emotional.
worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right. Let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Damn, we're doing a lot of flopping. But that was the Trailblazers side. This is not Hung. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the crisis heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred lives on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both
27th kindness is crazy.
Necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the crisis heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos, to ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal, may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Tabor is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
So Aglaya did die.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Damn, Finan. Bro, you sound so cool.
Finan is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Yeah, because they assassinated Aglaya.
We already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Crisis heirs. Do you think they have a chance?
Probably a desperate gamble. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase journey. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Why, teleslate?
Group shot. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-bound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What the hell? Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency eternal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaia? Is this...
Dang, she just dies off screen?
Blasted! Those guys...
I figured she'd have like a full-on cutscene. Or maybe we're gonna cut to it, I don't know. It must be a lie. Was it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Damn! Finon's getting spiteful.
Cartonis? Oh, you're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaia. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Well, maybe, but I mean, everyone else has technically died on screen. Also, in Honkai Impact, people have died on screen.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent.
Hell, even Firefly got stabbed. I mean, I know she didn't actually die, but like it was implied. I know it was in the dreamscape though, so it doesn't really matter, but...
This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about.
I feel like there's something going on.
This should help ease the
is what I'm
regret
saying.
of such a sudden goodbye.
I mean, obviously she dies, quote unquote, but it is weird how they're handling it.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Condense her divinity into a bracelet?
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners.
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins.
Because...
Unless it's all a part of her plan.
Because a bunch of innocents were threatened.
Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her. Dunham came back before us.
No.
Maybe he's heard something.
I just turned auto back on. I have to turn it back off. Ah, you're back. How is everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
blood.
It's fine. Just tell me.
The golden blood.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Rex Lapis assassinated? At the right, sorry. She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treeby, as she understands Aglia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Krateros.
Jesus.
The baths are empty.
Well, that's wacky. No citizen feels like bait thing. That was way too fast. Heroes, you're back. Hyacine.
Hyacine.
you're back.
We heard from Krateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Damn.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond.
It's fucking crazy.
Like they're losing a part of their lives.
So sad.
You should rest, Hyacine. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Man, bro. This quest has started out a lot heavier than the previous two. Tell you that much. Previous 3? I don't know how to count anymore. I don't know.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Well, she is not doing well.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Time for more reading. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and prosperity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. Tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. I haven't written down like anything since like 3.0.
Finan, my humble student.
Oh my god, it's voice acted.
My trusted colleague.
I don't have to read it.
As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them.
So did she use one of their knives to kill herself, basically, so that she could expose them?
Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love.
Supposedly.
Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind.
That's how I kind of interpreting it as well, Access Trinity.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please, deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace.
Oh shit, another Finan speech.
Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts.
What is Stout looking at?
I need to prepare.
Nope. Finan. Cartonus has arrived.
Cartonus? What brings you to Marmoreal Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonus?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
It's gonna be the bracelet with her divinity. Nope, it's the sword.
Is this it?
Dude, it looks so much like the Flame Reavers. It's like the other half of it. It's so weird.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
Dawnmaker. So is the Flame Reaver's sword the I forgot what the opposite of Dawn is for some reason. God.
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield
Dusk.
your sword.
Duskbreaker.
Your stature it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely. Just from
Oh,
what I
it was
described.
modeled off of it. Interesting.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonus.
More and more evidence of that.
Use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little in this way. She wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
We've got Finan.
Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Correct.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support. and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaia who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaia, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Damn, they are pissed.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Oh my god, the what?
Finon has a way with words.
There's nothing special about a man of letters.
Indeed.
The Flame Chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Pop off, Finan.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Goddamn.
Singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart, even if for just a moment.
Everyone we've lost so far: Aglaya, Castoris, Trinon. I think that's right. I don't remember which one. One of the three. And Anaxagris.
Snowy was so cute.
Trian,
and
sorry,
kind
that's
when he was
Trian.
little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
Oh, they start disappearing.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Yeah, sorry everyone on stream, we can't see Anaxa or Trian, but they're right under my webcam.
Without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Lol.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
Now he's gone. Castoris.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
dangerous.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasterus. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
He just said, yeah, right after he said he forgot. He forgot the
Anything
formulas.
else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Bro, you're not even dead.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a Titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
A date?
What
Hey,
a
yo!
poignant, yet splendid journey.
Homoverse.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end,
Cyrene!
you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, Does Akaba have any treasure so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypherer?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby. The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypherer. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypherer. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
God damn.
Are you really planning to
Real.
just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader.
Yeah,
of
we
the
need to
cleaners.
take care of Kynus. She's such a bitch.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
It's gonna be his core
We're setting
flame
out
too.
to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
Yep, and that's why he wants you to stop them.
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Uh-oh. So now that it's gone.
She's gone. And you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight. With the city's defenses in shambles.
Flame Reaver's totally gonna attack.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
Yikes.
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Lol. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
trying to stay away from here since the black tide destroyed the grove.
Yeah, I've noticed that too.
And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Okay, hold on. I will be right back. I gotta move on my laundry real quick.
It's squishy. Let's have a break. It's squishy.
I asked to grab a Lunchable. Oh, that's cute. It's a cute item.
Break. This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
The lesson.
I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Yeah.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify,
this guy.
the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Damn.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacine, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Damn.
Fine. Since Hyacynthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Vinan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
Based.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
Castors is so funny.
Castors, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
Damn, man, I said chill.
See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacynthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Interesting.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering
That's kind of how it is with history, huh?
But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny, what are you doing here?
Uh-oh. Danny is still so funny. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky.
Oh, that was a Rainbow Bridge in her demo.
See is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
Yeah, Down Hong will help you.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission.
Yeah, she wants to record. She wants to record the history of the ordinary people. Because I mean, that's the. As even Aglaia says, those are the real people. Like they're the real important ones. Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Lol. That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Dude, I kind of miss when I could use Don Hung and he'd actually be viable. I mean, I guess if I got Imbibiter Lune, that would work, but I'm not pulling for Imbibiter Lune. But I actually remember using him in the first couple mocks.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Ooh, what's that? Thank you, Don Hung. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Sky Folk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacine from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has
It's interesting you could skip that.
me?
Because I think that was like a skip, basically.
It's I. Hi, Cynthia. A descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus.
Lord Crispus is crispy as my chips.
I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Yes, sir.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacine, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
Well, yeah, we have the friends we made along the way.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacine. May you gain wings to return to the sky via
that took very much convincing.
Of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacine.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times
Now we have to
than
get
I
all
can
their
count.
approvals. It's like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the path of Genesis. What?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Emphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Oh, she's never met Cypher.
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphy? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides,
so true.
Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
Yep.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphy.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him.
He just said
He reminds me of a Goliath.
he has riz.
Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Okay.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacine. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cypher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos.
Pink child.
As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be... I don't know.
Damn, everyone's like...
stronger.
Everyone's telling her she does not look
Don't judge a book
tough.
by its cover, Syphy. Cindy is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Emphorius.
It's because she's
Don't worry,
Strawberry
Lady
Barbara.
Cypher.
Cotton Candy
I may
Barbara.
not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Sci-fi cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacine. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Alchema lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cypher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Indeed.
Yes, I am Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacine, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaia? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Well, she just died, lol.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacine. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But
Everyone goes by
your
her
resolve
appearance.
has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Time to turn auto off again. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? Hyacine recounts her conversation with General Ectra to Danhong.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy.
Hyacine gonna die already.
Final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
We gonna go see Mighty?
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree. Well, I guess maybe we won't see him.
That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Krataros.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there,
Damn.
gravely
twist.
wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Krataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Krataros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacine.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
Oh, time to find
I will
out.
join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You... Could you be...
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacynthia.
Hyacynthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacynthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
Her specialty.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacynthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacynthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to?
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper. The 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
Sun and moon? It's us.
Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye.
Ow.
The Titan's divine body
hand on my table,
crashed
or my
to the
desk.
ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Oh my god, we're flip-flopping again. A few days later at Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
Oh god. New Stelvier.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here.
Gonna throw me off every time.
Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Sveinen. Let's go talk to him.
Holy shit, 110 stellar jades. For free?
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni.
What a name.
I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
A pink puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you? Well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Lol.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Do you say that because next time I'm gonna be against you? Kinda sus of you to put it that way, Finan. Especially when you've got allegations against you that you could be the Flame Reaver. Just saying, brother. That's saying it that way is a little weird.
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see this through to the end. A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
And sincerely, I'll miss you all.
You
Why
sound
insincerely?
a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Stell, what are you doing? Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing...
Seal Slammers.
Seal... Slammers... that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
Wow,
Crack the
that moment
champagne
when...
at halftime to watch victory slip away.
When the event comes back. Well, it's the 10 out of 12th time now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He's with Hyacine.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Never has.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacine when she arrives.
Miss Hyacine, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
El and Don
Hero,
Hung.
your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Cheer for her, yes.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacine, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
That sound effect was something else.
The gods once walked the paths we walk.
Alas,
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph
all that's left of
and
that
bring light
world.
to this darkening world.
Surprised they didn't let me speak to Kratos there.
They'll surely seize the core.
Thanks for waiting, Don Hung.
I'm turn off auto again.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could make even Akavili jealous. Such an exciting adventure, March is gonna be crying with jealousy. They don't even know what's going on
full
with
of energy,
March, do they?
comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day.
I actually don't remember. I'm assuming they... I don't remember. Was March, like, I think she just wasn't feeling well, right? She wasn't encased in ice yet.
Hyacine, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Here we go, Rainbow Bridge time. She about to create the Rainbow Road.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more.
Sheesh. It's the Bifrost.
Friends, let us soar together.
That was the first cutscene of the whole patch so far.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila.
I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioce stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes. What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Selioce's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Stell, please. Was her attack really that high? Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan.
Hey, yo!
I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
It's been so long.
It's so quiet here. That's what
Maybe
Dahong said
the Eye of
before he
Twilight
disappeared.
has already turned into ruins.
Whoa, lag spike in my HSR?
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
Oh yeah, no. Of course, as soon as I turn back on. What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
What's the appropriate resolution?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option.
4K at least.
If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before
Donhong
us.
just knows.
That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Leave it to the demigod of time.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Rainfall. So one's the rain and the one's the sun.
The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
That is a little wacky.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial
She's so
rituals
short.
were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed!
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
What a dick, honestly.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
Someone smack that man. For real.
What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Did she kill him?
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing
What did she
oppression
use?
on other tribes. And the rain folk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
Common story everywhere. The divine set the stage and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here.
Everyone died.
I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the sky denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacine? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Tyson gonna sing? Cool.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Yo. God, that's gonna be blinding.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned in the by the memory fragment. It's gotta be an Eye of Aquila.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akima?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akima's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas.
Who knows? Like, it's not gonna be exactly what it does.
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Climate controller. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
So basically it's golden lava.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification is the future.
Can you handle it, Hyacine?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Imagine it's defend her. Oh, what the hell? I didn't expect it to be a puzzle. West wind compass. Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and the distribution of red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's directions upon leaving the starting point. That absolutely made no sense. It'll probably make sense when I actually try it, but the red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the route. Use the select button to choose a specific ring and use the rotate button to turn it. When a route has been connected, a hint will appear on the compass. Tap the confirm route button to finalize your route. After confirming a route on the compass, a mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specified state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, so we need to start down there. Oops, so we need the arrow here. And we need this one. Boom.
I
There we go.
think this should be right.
Okay, that makes sense.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Path generated.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Is that an enemy? Is that a boss? Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacine! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Legend has it that the hero
makes cool
Celiaci
sounds.
was always flanked by two winged companions, Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila. It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye
She's
of Twilight's
she's
floor
half of
first.
fine and it's hilarious. She's so short.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am a descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission. That's another one?
Another one.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures!
Hyacine, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. Hyacine, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I wonder how much of it much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Due to the presence of Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by the weather effects. While on sunny day, the battlefield has the temperature effect. At the start of any target's turn, temperature increases. Allies will take continuous burn damage based on temperature damage dealt by ally targets. Increase based on temperature.
Please break free from the control of the Black Tide.
So we're just all going to be constantly burning.
And return to your senses.
Bro, I low-key just thought I had to parry that because I'm playing so much Expedition 33. God damn.
Trust me, we can do anything! Life is not so fragile. Root here.
The future is bright. So lead it with us.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Cooked.
It's over.
Solibus!
Hold your horses, you're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
Oh.
Solibus. You're finally awake.
Holy shit, Skyrim reference.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacine, and my companions call me Hyacine.
Hyacine, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my bat, and his spear, and their pink glove.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthea's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solidus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
Indeed.
We've laid all the other Titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila, heroic souls. Selioci initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Aquila's freaking out.
Mark flew away?
Did they sense something?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
It started a while
Lady
ago.
Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacin.
Looks good.
W.
A 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor.
I'd imagine it'd be untouched for those 1,000 years.
This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Seliosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit
Horror that
shadows.
lurked within the unlit shadows. A black tide?
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us, Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You
That is
now
kind of weird
know
that he
how
said
to
that.
activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
There's some wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms that pass through them will be pushed by air currents. Change the direction of the wind by rewinding the nearby device that can control the wind currents, allowing the platform to move to the other side. After using the shrine to enhance prayers, this rewind process will not have a time limit and remains continuous. By the way, why use March in this image? They could have used Don Hung to make it make more sense, but you know, whatever. Device is rewinding. Tap the rewind button again to interrupt the rewinding, reversing the wind current. With this function, stand on the platform, rewind devices, or interrupt their the rewinding to change the direction of the wind and move to another location with the platform.
Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. You see those giant circuits on either side of the hall. Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those 2 prophecy tablets can help us out.
And I haven't done one of these in a hot minute. That was easy.
For me.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Oh my god, it's an eye. No way.
So that's how it works.
Tablet is right ahead.
Made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
This is like literally the last one.
For me.
Turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
Oh, the Titan's talking. The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity, but instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that cautious?
Do not mistake their behavior for weakness, warrior. I have faced down the tyrant of the sky. It is no hyperbole that their raging fire is capable of melting the firmament. Amphorius's heavens exist because of their authority. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Selioci. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us, this is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Seliosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacine, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay in your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun Folks are facing off against Celios. Listen to this part of history.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the Earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren.
Damn, you tell them.
You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solobis!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder
Her
Knight,
VA sounds
a
familiar.
warrior goddess
It's
capable of
almost like
trampling
Malika,
all
baby.
lands.
I don't know, everybody's going crazy.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
Maybe not. The Sunfolk in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
You are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Seliosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time,
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunibus will lead the way.
Is that all?
Lady Lunibus, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they had been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile!
Finance getting more and more into this, bro.
This is being in sync.
I choose you. Okay. It's coming. I go to Westland. Let me go. As you wish. Please open up. Show me the way. You like snow globe? Destroy the sky. I shall remember.
Holy follow-ups.
Embrace a new life.
Holy follow-ups.
Just you wait. Trust me. We can do anything.
The mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here! Let's keep going, and aim for the next west wind compass.
There are treasure icons on the connected route. You can obtain them by traveling to their corresponding positions. Okay. That's kind of cool.
Look,
I got treasure.
the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunibus.
I swear I just saw Hyacine get, like, crushed by that. Hello?
Miss Hyacine, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunibus. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
Titan can hear.
The
It's
black
too
tide
fast.
is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
These murals seem to depict more than just the Titan. Should we have a look?
Goose's Chalice of Plenty. This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquila's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter. No question about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight.
What a big eye.
This is Aquila's most common form in the myths.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly.
Which Titan is this? It doesn't seem to match any of the Amphorian myths I've read.
Maybe the ancient sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours.
I don't know, it's kind of sus.
But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
That's weird. We look at the hammer? No, I don't think we did.
Giorios, Aquila's nemesis. Unlike the three Titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods, I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folk's Hall.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
What a terrible childhood.
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
But it was a lie.
Never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Hey, look, it's Fat Fuck.
Lila Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunibus?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Seliosi.
Lady Lunibus?
What?
Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it.
Is
The
that
radiance
a
of
child?
Aquila shines ever brighter.
And what do you mean with ladies? Hold up, what's going on here? Oh, pause. Hello? Or were you just saying that as in, oh... I don't know, that's just weird. What happened here? Can we elaborate, please?
Where did the Skyfolk go after Seliosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history. They were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Aquila, they are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like
When
we
they're
can't
not.
skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
But of course. If I can press the F key properly, I guess. A Titankin was corroded by the black tide. It seems it's stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Let's try it this other way.
We can do it!
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
Root here.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Embrace a new life.
Holy follow-ups.
I can the west wind. Let me go.
May death protect us!
I'm a firing my laser, blah.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but is missing an energy source? Look there, those massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing with blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe. So let me guess, you use a hand of Zagreus to slam it back in.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
No
That
way.
didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunibus, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
I want to know what's going on with Ica and freaking Lunabis, bro.
Looks good.
Where is that hand of Zagreus? Over there. Where the giant marker is. That's a thought. Maybe a hand of Zagreus will be able to put the hard drive back. You're an expert. It's too bad that when the lines aren't actually voiced, they go away too fast.
That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one? All good. Let's keep going.
Oh. It's reacting. Looks like I was right.
Brady is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side?
Okay, it's an ancestor.
That is quite comforting.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to reach heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed this curse on the curse on this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. Unseliosi fought Aquila. The Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
It could also be that they didn't want to win unfairly. There's also another possibility. Maybe even Aquila, the Titan wielding the divine authority of the sky, is not able to break through the sky. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth.
I think it's Mr. Robot Dude, I forget his name.
Them. Before we press on, partner, Mem, let's unveil the history for Hyacine. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal!
Oh, daughter of dusk. Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out of care for you all. I'll walk this path. On behalf of everyone, let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves.
Okay.
Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacine.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Is that all?
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Okay.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No. That would be an insult to beasts.
Jeez.
So they
killed each other?
Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
Their faith drove them mad. Celios was rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia, with a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacin?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it, and as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Run away. Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Oh god. Can I not rotate this? I can't rotate the treasure. What the fuck? Oh my god, stop. There we go. Got it!
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Celiosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Looks good.
Already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield, it seems familiar.
Oh?
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Uh-oh. Did the Flame Reaver do something back then, too?
Is this the dome of the Celestial Mural?
Oh.
It's truly marvelous.
Interesting. The dome still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds will leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
timey-wimey ball.
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes?
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacine, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history! Dawnmaker feels lighter, and lighter in my hands.
Dude, what is happening with Finan?
More than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Finan, you're kind of freaking me out, bro.
I'm not in a hurry. We can do it!
Have some sunshine! Me!
Trust me. We can do
Yeah, for real. He's losing it.
As you wish.
I'm on it.
Not enough yet.
Embrace a new life. May just
Project us!
I'm scared.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the sky. I shall remember.
I find it funny that Cotton Candy Barbara
This is being in sync.
also uses bubbles. Coincidence? I think not.
We can do it!
Root here.
Underestimating us, Okada?
Embrace a new life.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacine?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
Dude, finding. Is no one else catching on to this?
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia.
Does nobody notice this?
The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead. Reveal its truth in order, heroes.
Oh. My bad, my bad.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial Nero.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god. The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun. Did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Hear us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single sharp cut across the neck.
Damn, chill.
No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacine?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just thinking about the vision Seliosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Seliosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial Muro.
Could that be?
How is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness.
Oh, it's Kindness.
The strong one who follows the path of shadows.
I like how we couldn't even tell from this angle.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud Eye of Twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blood.
I guess this would be one of the earlier kindnesses, so she wouldn't even look like normal the other kindness. But how was I supposed to tell that this was one of the Cleaners just from this blue outline?
The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Seliosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacine.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
the turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Witness the true history of the sky.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Damn.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
What?
I thought seeing this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunabis. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as
They killed everyone?
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight. Swallowed by golden lava, they spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Celios was like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titan's fear. glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Sky folk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anaxa's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
Damn, the bitter truth.
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacine. Just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants?
Maybe not.
The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Of course. Confront history and rise to challenge the gods. Wait, do I need to... There's still more to do. Do I just need to do that? I'm assuming I just need to talk to Hyacine. Okay. Oh, maybe that's gonna send me down.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. The truth was to Grady.
Why did it mess up my order? You know what, it's fine.
Is that...
Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I did not.
Oh. I failed to
She changed it though.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity is this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Celiosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times.
That's your great grandmother's.
Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
There's your ancestor.
Interesting.
Hyacine.
Release her, Solibus, Lunibus.
Release her so she can go breed.
From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
There's your truth, Hyacine.
The truth of the legend.
There's your truth.
Hyacinthia.
Am I a descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks.
She sees only the sins we've committed. But we will make her understand that it's not all we are.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child.
They've changed their minds.
Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Seliosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacynthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore.
What? Are you okay?
It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Seliosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just
Is your
waiting to
place of
heal and
residence
grow.
okay?
And then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout.
Fire alarm is off and right next to a truck as everyone in the building waits outside.
But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity.
The fire alarm just randomly went
they
off?
leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again.
That's good.
The flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seliosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
You tell him, Finan.
Hyacin.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
Someone decided to use a sprinkler as a clothes hanger.
We are here, Hyacynthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacin.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Let's go! Boss fight time? Oh, we're going up higher.
I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
All right, let's do this. We're going down, Aquila. Yo. Let's go find him. Oh, snap. There it is. That thing's huge.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi.
Finding this popping off.
Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world.
Is that the first time we kind of have like a little cutscene like in the middle of combat? I don't know, maybe not like directly.
Let's try this other way.
Oh my god, you have so many things to hit.
I choose you. Undefeated by lies. Protect life.
Trust me. We can do anything!
As you wish.
Ow.
With the will of the flame chase, triumph over the gods, and take back the sky. I shall remember. Embrace a new life. This is coming? I feel that flame.
Avatar of the Sky increases the temperature during its next action based on the helium flash value. Attack multiple enemy targets at the same time to quickly reduce their helium flash value. But then I've got multiple AoE characters. So.
May death protect us!
Trigger 100 eyes is protected. Actually, I don't know if I ever got true BA. That is the support, right? Or maybe not. Oopsie. Oh well.
Protect life! We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
I was expecting that to hurt a lot more than it did.
Protect life! I shall remember this one. Embrace a new life. Give us the core flame. At least we can soothe the world's pain.
I will strike down the false sun!
Biden.
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Fine and chill.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Embrace a new life.
So I probably shouldn't have done that right before phase transition. We'll see though.
Life is not so fragile. Return to dust.
Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
It's funny being in the
You will
realm.
be cleansed with gold!
Oh, phase transition.
Quick, behind me!
Yo! Stealth switching paths for a second to block. Oh boy. Looking stormy. Oh my gosh, the elevator fell. Oh my gosh. That is so sick.
Stand firm.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
I like how it doesn't even look like it's falling because I'm in the freaking nether realm right now. That's so funny. It's supposed to look like we're falling right now. I hope I didn't bug it out. I think it's probably just because Parthenax or whatever the name of the dragon is up. That's so funny. Imagine there was a timer right now. I kind of wish there was, Loki.
May death protect us.
There we go. The thunderclouds. Oh, I don't know what it said. It went way too fast. I can't read fast enough, apparently. Okay, does that do more than it did? Oh my gosh!
Sever the lightning.
Avatar of the Sky additionally deals damage during its next action based on the Thundercloud value. Attack enemy targets to quickly seize Thundercloud and deal damage to Avatar of the Sky after its next action.
As you wish.
We don't need men back up still.
Underestimating us a lot? We can do anything!
We need support. I don't remember how to read. There we go. It actually might be the 3 dots right here. I don't remember though. I don't know. I usually play this game on auto. It's so sad. But I like to actually have control when I'm playing story content. I don't really care otherwise though. I mean, I pass all the end game on auto, so I occasionally have to take control of my characters now. Like if frickin' what's his face is up, adventuring.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Finan, chill. Dude, Finan is losing it. Finan is losing it. It's so funny seeing SC's preservation Trailblazer in the cutscenes.
Titan!
Oh my gosh, Finan popping off.
Nothing!
Bro popped off. Uh-oh. Oh, that's Aglia's divinity. Catch that. Hello? Wait. Okay. What is Aglia's divinity doing? Okay. Okay.
Aglaia. Are you still protecting us?
Look, Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now?
Just a second. I know, and it's like no one's questioning him. That's what's bothering me. Nobody's
Celios is
questioning him.
condemned to humanity.
Like, did you guys not
casting them
see
into
how
the
much
pool
he's
of
changing?
old. In the end, she too was.
Take that core flame with you, Hyacine. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky. Come with me.
So I'm guessing Aglaea's divinity just saved them from crashing into the gold. I'm pretty sure is what just happened, because it tangled up everything. But man, that was close.
It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave.
Yes, true.
Look, over there.
A time priest's instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance.
I really hope that they don't replace Don Hung's VA. That would be really sad. Like, I'm already sad about Stell and Kalis, but if they did Don Hung's, which, like, Don Hung's VA has done so much for the community of this game, it's actually insane. I would be very, very sad. I'd be very, very sad.
And also, retrieve Aglaea's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
I did hear that he was discussing trying to figure that out, though. Yeah, that's exactly what I heard, too. I heard that he is. Dang it. I do really wish that they would delay his voice lines on the screen, though, because they go away too quickly. Because I think the way the game's programmed is it's supposed to go away when they stop speaking. Which I think is kind of funny, because I think ZZ has the opposite problem. Where the text stays up too long.
The golden thread is trembling.
This device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Orynyx, I summon thee.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh snap, us using our powers. Divinity return. What? No. Did you get it? Mem. No. No.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
That's gonna break him, isn't it?
I shall have my final bath.
In the gold.
Warm and radiant
No
gold.
way.
From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
No way. That was not. That is true. She didn't. When her body fell, it didn't fall into the golden pools. It fell down. It didn't. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. All right. That's so crazy, though. It comes full circle. The prophecy is true.
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside.
Dude, find it.
There's got to be a path.
He's going crazy. Somebody question him, please. It's driving me crazy. A miracle orb. Wait, Mem. Why wasn't that voice acted? I thought that was Don Hung, which is why I immediately went Don Hung voice. Click the bottom right button to turn on the miracle orb and invert the illuminated area into the other space-time.
It worked.
Okay.
Let's go.
It was just one of the lantern things.
Finan, Aglaya is...
I know. No.
What's going on? That orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. Spooky.
The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? On the contrary, the flame chaser is on. This looks crazy. The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below, or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
This path isn't as safe as it seems, or something like that. It was too fast. Why are we hearing like a heartbeat now?
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Dude, this might be the most intense sequence in this game.
Partner, give us a hand.
Run! It's getting worse.
Don't fall behind.
The platform is just ahead.
Hyacine, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Go, 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 go.
It's getting even more unstable. Make sure...
Oh, sorry, ma'am, I didn't interrupt you.
The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wind compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame...
Oh, she did it.
It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
This is actually so cool. I really like this. HSR hasn't really done much like this, I don't think. Genshin's had its moments. But like, I don't think HSR's really had a moment like this. I really like it.
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Dude, Finan's super, like, super scared of, like, losing people right now, I think. Isn't that sound? How is that possible?
No time for
Aquila is still up?
Run!
Oh my gosh. It's going crazy.
The Titan. Their core flame has already... Could this be...
Celiose? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Phase 3. What? What? That's so sick.
Twisted form. Did the black tide bring me back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Celiose, is that you?
Let's try it this other way.
Eye of Twilight deals a set amount of damage based on black tide's sink rate. I did not mean to attack there, but you know, whatever, that's fine. I still don't really know when the proper time to use her ult is, but we're just gonna use it. Because even overhealing contributes to castress, so.
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Dang, this third phase actually has quite a bit of health. Ally team is inflicted with rot. What's rot? Maximum restorable HP decrease. Oh, okay. Just that.
This is being in sync.
I choose you. Witness humanity.
SP's kind of low, so we're gonna do.
Please cherish this time as you wish. Life is not so fragile.
Okay, let's go. That again. Like this. There we go.
Embrace a new life.
Bring in the dragon.
The echo of the apocalypse.
The echo of the apocalypse.
Celiose. Protect us.
Not a bad idea.
Please cherish this
Going.
time.
We can do anything.
As you wish. Underestimating us will cost you.
The sounds are so cool.
I'm on it. Too late for you.
Oh my gosh, we have so... Stell's HP right now is so bad.
Gentle storm. Awaken,
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Embrace a new life.
Oh no. Oh. Everyone died. Oh, okay, that was scripted.
We must bring light to these dark times.
Finan?
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Oh, this is peak.
Hyacine. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Oh, this is sick.
Flame! Bestow upon us the healing rainbow!
Peak! Peak! Healing Rainbow can remove the tide corrosion state from all allies and restore HP for them. This is so Honkai.
Hero of the sky!
Yo, it's slow mowing?
May death protect us!
Oh, we are so back.
I choose you.
Oh my gosh, that's so peak.
Watch closely.
Oh, dude, I love the sound effects. When I have a smile on my face, you just know I'm having fun. I love this shit, bro. I love this shit so much. I want to get another R up before I defeat it. I'm scared I'm gonna kill it before I do. Oh, I totally am.
May death protect us!
Wait. Finan?
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay. It's you!
So peak. Too far, we must stop them.
Heroes, help us!
Oh snap! Here they are redeeming themselves! So peak!
Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
Let's go! Yo, beam battle! Yo! Fighting and still going in! So peak! So peak! I love that.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment.
That is so peak. That was so good.
Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Cypher. Thousands of years ago in the sleeping quarters of Kefali's priests. Are we actually gonna see what Cypher did back then?
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash.
Oh, maybe she's just stealing something.
What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Oh, Cypher.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh! He's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus' ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Yo, what?
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you.
Play it as a disguise.
Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cypher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud.
Okay. And they were?
It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
Okay.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
Cyber's so done.
Did he just say the next 300 years?
He did.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
It's so weird hearing Cypher talking in a
Is that right,
voice.
seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That Deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akimans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Oh snap, it's already 2 AM? Holy! This story's still not even over. Look how long this chapter is.
Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask.
Alright, hold on.
Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving.
So true.
It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people With that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this.
So true.
Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Ooh, we've read blotched out text. Hello? After the usurper's death, the Titan mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructured the city's defenses. The updated schedule is as follows. Guard shifts at the Memorial Market have increased in frequency from action hour to curtain fall hour. All patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smothered flat and then curled again, suggesting it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. Blank, High Priest of the Flame Chasers, a middle-aged blank with gray hair, stooped posture, and a scar burn mark on the right side of his neck. Finan? Visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hours first quint blank. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the stair railing blank. An accident might blank silence him permanently. Dark crusted bloodstains have obscured the text, and the names have been deliberately smeared away by bloody fingers. Oh, so it's blood. Titan and the maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with healers. In their conversations, they've mentioned the Skyfolk and the Day Thunder Knight's past affairs. The day to reclaim Aquila's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations for that moment draws near. Written on the inner side of a clean bandage emitting a dry, herbal fragrance.
A paper note. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got. Oh, you made it. I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you.
She just treats him
sniffing
like he's a
around
joke.
Like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames.
Yeah, for real. Kindness needs to fall. Alright, not finding. How's it going? Bro's just breathing like he's Vader or something.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe it's just too
Cat got your
dense to
tongue.
understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds. Core flame.
Oh, yep, he wants take back.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out.
That's interesting because Finan is supposed to be the one that is getting Kefali's core flame, correct? So he may have lost it. I don't know. We still don't even know for sure if this guy is Finan. There's so much evidence that he is, but that's interesting.
Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky.
She's so savage. You're just gonna piss him off.
But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right, I have Kefali's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
Solo Cypher. Oh god, that was a big lag spike. I think these are like loading zones.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it! The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway. Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you,
She's so savage.
Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
Creation must
sure
what?
Stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm gonna speed up. Don't get left behind. Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might all.
Oh, dang it.
What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just.
Wait around a little longer for
Sci-Finon is crazy. I love
Styxia,
that.
you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver.
First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphorius.
This is so funny.
They say I'm destined to return Kevali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness.
Almost profanity.
Come and
She's
get
so
it.
silly.
But only if you beat me fair and square.
It was a fake, wasn't it?
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then. Guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Chalice. Pick up room.
Cipher up.
Oh.
Do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly. You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles
Oh.
can't be broken.
Cycles can't be broken. But isn't that what you're trying to do?
Cycles. Fate. Give me a break. Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat. Clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Horrifying. It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Oh gosh, I hope I didn't need to like actually make a party. Uh-oh.
I've been around for over 1,000 years.
Cypher party!
I've never met anyone who can match my speed.
Oh, they're auto-playing. I think. Or maybe
But
not.
speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance.
It's the Cypher party! The Cypher party goes hard!
I'll take it on. Come to me.
Found me.
No heals is crazy though. I guess they're kind of self-healing a little bit.
Take it on.
Our cute play session is with enough believers. Lies become reality.
Gotcha. Come to me. You can't run.
Good dog. Oh, is that all you got? I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought. Found me. I can summon as many clones as I need.
I'll take it on. You can't run.
I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat.
Take it on.
I can't use all their ults. Oh, okay.
See you around, bud.
Oh. That was just one of the clones. You got played. Huh? Wait, what's that? Oh no. Oh no! Was that the petty change?
Fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Is that the petty change she's gonna die for? Oh no. 1,000 years ago at
To all
Dawncloud.
citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous.
This quest is crazy! And they cut so much. They just like jump all over the place. They gotta leave you on the edge of your seat. I think the pacing in this quest has been so much better than the last few. So they've done a good job in my opinion. I've been interested, like super interested the entire way through. There's only been like a couple like little moments where I'm like, all right, let's get past the yapping. But I mean, even then those I could have skipped, but I didn't want to skip it because I want to know the lore. So it's, you know, my own fault, I guess, in some spots, but I mean, like, it's important stuff in my opinion. So I'm going to listen to it, and it's voiced, so I'm going to listen to it anyway.
First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Foros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Foros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence." The eternal night is looming. The Dawn Device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe the light of the Dawn Device
Never fades. Kefali's protection has no end. You shall walk with greed.
And die over petty change.
Over petty change.
No, this is where she dies, isn't it? Her medallion, or whatever it is that the Flame Reaver managed to snag, she wanted it so bad that she came back for it.
The prophecies. Petty change.
Man.
It was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you.
One of her nymphs.
Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at reading hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kefali's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now.
Yeah, but where is it?
Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Anything. Please.
You are the unsung hero of Emporia, Cypher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
Oh. Wait, I think I understand now. Because they only had 300. She turned it into 1,000. Oh.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Oh, snap. Meanwhile, in the Eye of Twilight. Hyacine, what happened?
Flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning.
We're really in the end times, aren't we?
In Amphoria. Darius's mythology, isn't the Dawn Device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Uh-oh.
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Uh-oh.
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn Device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me.
But from what I just understood, Cypher had it, right? And Cypher just died.
The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burned through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn Device is extinguished.
Yep. Shit's hitting the fan. This is crazy. What do you mean by that?
If the core flame's message is true, Akuma has lost the Dawn Device's protection.
It did.
Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacine was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
The Titanfall? I'm sorry. Okay.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the
It's
Dawn
because
Device,
Cypher died.
the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying the Goose's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me.
Everyone's dying!
There's still one thing I can do for the people down there.
Oh man, she's about to die, isn't she? Hyacine just put up the biggest death flag. There's still one last thing I can do. There it is. That's the death flag right there. I mean, everyone's gonna die anyway. It's already been prophesized, but there it is. Goodbye, Hyacine. Nice knowing you.
The core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
Well, okay. She's not actually dying, but you know, she's doing the same thing that Casterus did. She's basically giving up her life to protect everyone, or set things in motion, really. I mean, Casterus isn't really protecting everyone, but she restored death. Oh, and life. Why are we dropping frames? Come on, internet, don't do this. Not now. We can't go with her. That won't work. Internet, we back? I think we are. You're staying? There must be another way. No, there's not. You're staying?
Yes. I'm afraid this is goodbye, Gray. Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. At the end of the rainbow bridge, the sky folk will mend dusk and dawn. Goodbye, Hyacine. You were a goat. Man, this chapter is crazy. Lady Tribios' prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. Tabor and I, we have people waiting for us, a home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it?
Correct?
March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
They would get along. They'd get along so well. You know how freaking like March coded her trailer was? I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacine, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
07. Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden.
Damn. God damn. So true, so real. That's real right there.
The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
So instead she does it with a smile. God damn, Hyacine, you're strong. Everyone from the outside sees you as this frail, small girl who would not be able to fight, but even your ancestors. But you've always had this true inner strength. You want to heal the world. Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
I believe you. A few days ago in Akima's Twilight Courtyard.
Miss Hyacine.
Oh my gosh,
really
we're coming back. We're looping around to this already. Well, not already, but we're looping back to this earlier point that was shown super early.
Yes, Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero,
At least I
must
think.
prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
He's passing on the
Miss
torch.
Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacine. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacine feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treeby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaia took over the leadership of Akima, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaia's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treeby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cinny wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
So true.
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have
Only
Lady
you could
Aglaya's
have filled
keen
this
judgment,
role,
but
Hyacine.
I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacine.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treeby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame?
Oh,
I've
yeah.
always been at the Grove helping with lectures
She wouldn't need
and
that.
never had the chance to come to Akuma. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us.
Oh, is that maybe what Cypher was doing? Is that what Cypher was doing with Treeby, maybe? Or maybe, yeah, I'm assuming maybe that's probably what she was doing. But I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
And the thing too is that we already know that Hyacine too's got really strong memory where she can keep all this stuff in her mind. And so when she learned this from Chibi just a few days ago, she already has it memorized. And now she gets to use it to save the world.
Pillars of the world.
Poetic, honestly.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair.
Up in here, she is doing it now. Eating cookie dough now. Blood sugar's low. No, Kefali still isn't up there.
Cinny, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis. The mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacine.
You can now rest.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Yep.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akuma is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacine.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Seliosi?
Oh. She's gonna speak to her.
Lady Seliosi. I see. After all these long years, Your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret.
Good.
I beg for forgiveness.
As you should.
The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment.
You don't say.
I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power.
You have your own strength,
Thankfully,
Hyacine.
the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can.
And that's what you will do?
Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacine, thank you.
Sky is
Akima's
burning.
dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Hyacine fixed the sky?
No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
That is true. The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay with Akuma until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause?
There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
She did. She gave her life.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time.
Pun intended.
Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A black tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh no. The people in the city.
Yikes.
We must find out where they've reached the city from. Trigger, please hold on till we get back.
Yikes. This really is the fall of Akima. More enemies. It doesn't look great down there.
Stand in our way. We'll get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Okay, fine then.
Is that all?
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean?
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorians. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
I assume
Her will to
she
heal
make
the
it?
world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please
This
forgive
bitch.
these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
She looks like she's got a screw loose. We should not waste our time on a pitiful madwoman.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Finan.
But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission.
That's true.
Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds.
She's gone completely mad, to the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
How are we gonna find a core member now?
No, there's no need for such trouble. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Okay.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
All right. The core flame casket is used to contain important items. When activated, keyholes will appear on the exterior of the core flame casket and activate the corresponding number of key fragments. Key fragments will continuously rotate at a fixed pace. At the same time, a projection will be generated over the keyhole. Use Oryx's power to rewind the fragments and alter the projection. If the projection inside the keyhole is green, the projection is correct. The projection outside the keyhole is orange, and is considered to be redundant. When the projection and the keyhole are perfectly overlapped, the keyhole will be automatically unlocked. When all keyholes have been unlocked, the core flame's casket will open. Hint: some characters' techniques can trigger time stops, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. This can simplify the unlocking process. Yeah, I didn't quite understand what it was saying by the tutorial, but oh, okay, we just did it, lol. Lol. Was that supposed to be a puzzle?
Down the mountain.
Maybe Trailblazer was just able to cheat it, low-key. Highness? What the heck?
The sins of the Chrysos heirs have finally transformed into divine punishment. None of us. No one can escape.
Leave her, Tabor. Focus on the objective.
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used all the spirit water I brought, and just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphorius severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Then sprint down the mountain we shall, Finan. Sprint down the mountain we shall. Cypher set it up as a prop all along.
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Madness, I will strike you down. I will strike her down for you. Uh-oh, looks like this is the end of the line for us.
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but...
Cypher.
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cypher will meet us there for sure.
What if something happened to her? But if she wasn't successful?
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Crisis heirs failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Of course, partner.
I'm on it.
We can do it!
Okay.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
It's like the West Wind. Away we go! Mimi! Life is not so fragile. We'll tear. Guide the Rainbow Bridge. So leave it with Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering warmth. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Future is great.
Oh, wasn't enough. So close.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
I'm on it.
Mimi. Please cherish this time as you wish. Have some sunshine.
Breaks over.
Oh, okay. Didn't even have to use...
It's done.
The memo sprite.
Let's go.
Finen. Fate well deserved. She was a formidable foe to the end. I will not shed a single tear for her. She was a formidable foe to the very
Her
end.
actions may have been deplorable, but
she was just a bitch. Got him.
As a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of
I probably should do that with the
extreme
answer.
but twisted resilience.
Oh, so true.
Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster?
Yeah, we can actually.
I've got a bad feeling.
See, we can run faster. Cool. The Flame Reaver.
In the end, they still showed up.
Now it's not the time for a fight.
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on, but not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
That would have been kind of sick if he chased us.
They will catch up to us sooner or later. Keep running. Don't stop.
This is actually, like, so good, dude.
It's him! Lord Finan!
What in the world happened? Retreat to the temple. Protect your family and friends.
Oops. How did they?
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Oh, wait a second. We might have failed. Hold up. I'm thinking about this. I don't know, I'm spitballing here. But this might be why the patches go, why this is not actually like the actual climax. Like it is, but it's not. Because we still have so many patches to go. Because they said the main story would be happening until like 3.8, I think. So I'm almost curious here if we failed this cycle and he's going to reset it somehow. Huh, hold up. Let's just play it out. We'll play it out.
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Keep repeating themselves.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people.
I do wonder if Cypher wasn't supposed to die, if Cypher lived. I don't know. I don't know.
We will not fall here.
No, because I feel like Cypher succeeded in what she needed to do. She did, so. Goodness. Flame Reaver going crazy. Oh, mighty!
Leave this to Casterus and me.
Casterus. Oh, let's go. Yo, the team up.
Go!
Run, run, run.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Tribi didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Maide? Oh, I wonder if this is why Mighty... If this is how Mighty dies. What if the Flame Reaver just straight up kills him because he may actually be fine and then Finan knows his weakness? Tabor, can you still run?
Protect us. Sky Father, save us!
Someone is calling for help. Over there.
The Black Tide creatures are threatening the people.
And there's the protection of Hyacine.
We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly. That rainbow barrier.
Is that Hyacine's power?
Is it coming? I for the West Wind. Let me go!
Trust me. We can do anything!
Mimi! The future is bright. So may the wind. May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. No bullying allowed. Delivering more.
I'm on it.
Mimi. Sky to the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine. We like you.
Embrace a new life.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks.
Thank you,
Those
Lord
Black Tide
Phaethon.
creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier.
ZZZ.
This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacine uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacine. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacine has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission. The people in the market must also be suffering. Cortonis!
Damn it.
Quick! Let's go check on him!
Keep interrupting voice lines. Gotta stop moving, I guess.
Cortonis! Hang in there!
Returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphorius' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go. For miracle. Deliverer. You shall become. One more thing. There is, waiting at the vortex of Genesis, Lady Trinan is. Kephal's core flame
Okay.
is safe. She said...
Trina.
Oh, what if the core flame was put in the envelope? Wait until night falls. Cinema. Cinema. Black Tide creatures, prepare for battle.
Urgent. The situation is... Leave them to me. The monsters.
But...
died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
Goodbye, Cartonus.
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos Air's paths.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the Holy City's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight!
Cartonus said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cypher did not fail her mission.
Crisis Air's baths. Not a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Buildings have memories too?
Yes. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of Black Tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
The bath's waters are conveying sorrow. I really wish the Don Hong lines would stay on screen longer.
Caught up to us?
My god, there's so many clones.
Don't tell me that Mighty...
There he is. Can we defeat them head on? No. Finan, take Tabor to the vortex of Genesis. I will stay here and hold them off. Don Hung, are you crazy? I mean, you are probably gonna switch to Imbibitor form, but like... Hello?
Don Hung, you...
If you die... Wait, we haven't even figured out a way to get off, though. I don't know, this is wacky. Don't hesitate, Finan. You still shoulder the mission of the Aeronova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Tabor, stay close to Finan and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Everyone in the crew is still waiting for our return. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Time running
better keep your word, Dan Heng. You cannot die here.
You can't die here. Whenever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
This is crazy!
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the core flame ritual, please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacine's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
What in the world is going on? Are you hiding something from me, Finan?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dan Heng would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You already made plans?
Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand. My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Dan Heng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Dan Heng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me.
Not the Cienjo, though. Sorry. That's so funny.
The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Dan Heng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home.
The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
So he's gonna send us off. Are we gonna know the fate of Amphorius, though? You've changed into something different from yourself, Finan.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dunhung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. Partner, one day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up.
Oh no.
Blast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other Chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Trinan, I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphe protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
The letter. It's cinema, and it was Bartolos. That's crazy.
I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore. That was suffocating.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akima's eternal daylight. You're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cyphera spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akima forever. Not just that. She even managed to fool that dumb Ascension trial and allowed me, the Great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Rat, you... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akima's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery.
Yep.
But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
I didn't guess wrong. Cyphera has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Pat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some growling.
Damn, dude, Zagreus, kind of the GOAT.
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Ephilogue, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Zagreus takes out the core flame that belonged to Ephilogue, which was hidden in their stomach. Their divine body, reduced to the form of a spirit thief, disappears into dust.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have.
Goodbye, Treeby and Trinon.
After that, the rest is up to you.
And that truly leaves him the last one standing. That's it. The prophecy is over. Because I'm gonna assume Maide died, or at least fell to the Flame Reaver, and it's just Treeby and and Finon now. Well, and Don Hung and Trailblazer, but that's a little different.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to
all.
Yes, sir.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us
there it
see
is!
each other again tomorrow.
It's cinema! It's cinema! There it is. Stabbed right in his weak point. Oof. That's brutal.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Oh, that's Treeby, isn't it?
Become the dawn. Deliver.
God damn. Herta's projection. Herta's projection. Is she getting to witness this?
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case,
Screw
Herta,
'em.
do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
What?
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there. The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Hello?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
What? What do you mean March is also stuck here?
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
What do you mean?
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta.
This quest is
I
crazy.
beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager.
the source of Amborius' tragedy, is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Emperor Scepter. Hello, aha.
This is what the world looked like originally.
Why is his name blotched?
What are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Finon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
Wait, was he the one depicted in the mural?
The Master left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness. I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
The gaze of distant stars?
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Finon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
This is unsettling, Loki.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Ooh.
Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles.
Cyrene?
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
Of course.
It's her!
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
It's her! No! Fuck you, Hoyo. Fuck you and your bullshit. There's no way. There's actually no way. That's so bullshit. Finan's message. If it was Mightymo standing here, he would be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglaya departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy, the Dawnmaker, must vanquish is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return. Even if it's incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done. Because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear to you, who came from beyond Amphorius. Its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleansed my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of the Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lady Treeby that the Crisis heirs made it to today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from a promised age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Amphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dan Heng descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart, Tabor. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself toward a future that no one can imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? Did I get a message with Pompon? Everyone in the train car. Is this from this patch? Everyone in the train car that entered M4 is still out of contact. March 7th's condition seems to be getting worse. Can you read this message? Oh. This might have been a while ago. How's the situation on your end? Well, things are going well so far. Herda invited Skrulum to assist us, and we had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Both geniuses contributed with their knowledge. We're now closer to clearing up the mystery surrounding Amphorius. However, there's a lot of unexpected information. It's hard to explain everything in a text message. I'll send you the meeting notes as a video right now. Understood. Can I watch if I go to the space station? I don't know if that was just sent. I don't know. I probably shouldn't leave all these messages unread. That just confuses me. I can't believe they just did that. I can't believe they just did that. I mean, I can believe they just did that, but I can't believe they just did that. That's crazy. That is a crazy cliffhanger. Alright guys, well, with that, that is the end of the Trailblaze mission. Oh my god, that was so good, man. That was easily the best chapter in Infamous. It might even be one of the best chapters in the game, high key. Like, 3.0 and 3.1, kind of snooze fests a little bit. But 3.2 and 3.3, bangers. Especially, this one was really good. I think this chapter was really, really good. I was very pleased. Man, I can't believe they left us on that cliffhanger. That's ridiculous. Oh, that is so bad. That is so bad, Hoyo. Oh, well, 6 weeks. 6 weeks, and we'll find out, I guess. Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you so much for watching. Incredible viewership on this stream too. I really appreciate it. 331 views is what it says. It's been a while. I've had even over 100 really. But yeah, that was incredible. So awesome stream, awesome chapter. I should probably do my dailies and go to bed, or maybe just go to bed, honestly. Or maybe I'll get my cutscene reactions up, but we'll see. But yeah, that was great. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you all later.